Well, we can hear the audio fine.
Yep. Oh.
Well, we can hear the audio fine.
Yep. Oh.
Well, we can hear the audio fine.
Okay. Why is the webcam acting up on me now?
Oh, you got bigger.
Okay. What the heck? There we
While
go.
you're doing that, do you think I should explain why we're doing this so late?
If you want to, it's up to you. Okay, I think that's got it fixed.
Okay, so for anyone who is watching this right now, we were going to do it at the regularly scheduled programming. However, things came up on my end for things I am not going to go over in disclosure for the sake of, shall we say, privacy.
Yeah.
And I basically had to have this be postponed to help out with my family
Yeah.
because they were in the midst of cleaning up their apartment because there's a city inspection happening around that part of town.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe that will fix it, probably? I hope. Maybe.
So, is your camera at a different angle?
Now hang on, I'll explain in just a sec. Okay, there we go, much better. Had to lower the screen resolution. That explains it now. Okay, so Mech doesn't know, but I have some news.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I am slowly but surely upgrading my PC. And by slowly, I mean I haven't got the PC itself built yet. But I also upgraded my lighting as well as the camera itself.
That would explain the different angle.
Yep. So I've got a better webcam, which I don't know if it's noticeable with this resolution or not.
Oh, it definitely is.
Okay, good, because the previous webcam that I used was the Logitech 920, which was considered the best webcam for low-range streaming and stuff. But I decided, since I was upgrading my PC and stuff like that, and after a friend of mine consulted with me about parts and stuff, and helped me save a little bit of money and stuff like that, I decided to splurge a little bit of that money onto lighting equipment as well as my webcam. So not only is the lighting a little bit better, but also the webcam quality is a lot better too.
Oh, hey, we got two people streaming. Well, not streaming, two people watching.
Yep. So yeah, today's going to be interesting in the sense of it's going to be the first official stream with the new webcam, as well as the new lighting, which is also why I have the new setup here and everything like that, because of the direction that I'm looking at. You know what I mean?
All right. So, last time we managed to make a new record for ourselves with how many we got defeated.
Yeah.
We defeated one member of the King's Leap and two bosses. We beat the Moonshine Gang and Mortimer Freeze.
Yep. So hopefully today we'll continue that record. Obviously, last time when we tried this boss, we didn't do too well. But before we do that, I do want to go ahead and do another thing of the King's Leap and see how we handle it.
Oh yeah, you're still on the bishop.
Yeah. Well, we beat the bishop last time. This time is the...
No, we beat the knight.
No, we beat the bishop.
Did we? I
Yeah.
don't remember us doing that.
Yeah, we beat the bishop. I'm pretty
In
sure.
that case, we beat 4 bosses, not 3.
Yeah, we did beat 4. Okay. But yeah, I remember beating the bishop. I forgot about beating the knight. That was like the first thing we did, technically. So,
Yeah. Next up is the rook.
yep. Let's see how this one's going to be. Okay, I like the rook design. Okay, how am I gonna... Well...
Beating you was pretty straightforward.
yeah, I can see that.
It's funny because that's the only direction the rook can go. Okay, I'm gonna look up how many of these you need to chuck at him.
How many heads?
Yeah.
That'd be a good question to ask.
Alright, he's got 160 hit points. Remember, this doesn't equal how many times he needs to be hit.
So far I hit him with 3 heads, so I say probably about 7 or 8 of them.
Let's see. After 2 more head shoot... Nope, off the table, MJ. So, it's 16 in single player, 20 in multiplayer.
Let's see.
I know. Okay, I've been gone all afternoon. You want to see me? Huh? Here, let me give you a hug.
The hardest part is trying to get the timing with the heads, while also trying to avoid some of the obstacles. Ooh, boy. This is going to take a while of getting used to.
You also have to... You also kind of... I find it kind of funny how he fantasizes over a female guillotine.
Yeah, that's an interesting ideal. Phew, boy.
Oh, wow, you got 3 of them.
I'm impressed with myself on that one. Things got faster.
How far did you get?
Halfway. Getting better.
Oh no, I just realized something with the progress bar.
What's that?
With it being like the silhouette of the character you're playing as. It reminds me of the Barney and Friends logo.
Oh, gosh. Thankfully, the Rook's hitbox isn't too big. Or too small, rather.
Why would it be thankful if it weren't too big?
Yeah, that's... My mindset was not thinking on that. Oh, dear lord.
I mean, I guess you could say it was thankful that it isn't too easy.
Yeah, what I meant to say was... I'm glad the hitbox on the Rook isn't too small to where it's easier for the heads to hit him.
Also, that guillotine straight up looks like Betty Boop. You cannot tell me otherwise.
I say it was intentional.
I mean, Cala Maria's based loosely off of her.
That skull head.
But yeah, like, look at the guillotine.
Yep.
That is Betty Boop. Excuse me.
You're excused.
You leaped yourself straight into that.
Yeah, I know.
Leaped? You leaped, not leaped.
Wow.
Okay, is it weird for me to say that the casino kind of reminded me of the TV show Cheers?
It does look it, doesn't it? Has that kind of, I guess, articulated look to it.
Articulated?
I don't know how else to describe it.
Well, articulated definitely isn't the word.
It's not?
No, articulation is... Hang on. Articulate. Having or showing the ability to speak fluently and coherently.
Oops. I didn't translate that well, did I?
Its other definition is having joints or jointed segments.
Oh, that would explain the animatronics when people use the term articulate.
Or whenever they talk about Technic stuff for, like, Bionicle.
Yeah.
Also, I already made the comparison to the Beagle Boys, but the mask on the Rook kind of looks like the mask you saw on the Beagle Boys in the Three Musketeers.
Yeah.
It's even got a similar looking mug to them. I'm already on their page. I'm gonna see what they're... Oh!
What's up?
This guy is based on Pete!
That would explain the teeth.
Okay, yeah, the guillotine's supposed to resemble Betty Boop. I was right on that. Her design found in the 1934 short Poor Cinderella. The main connections to the design can be found in the red-colored hair and Cinderella-esque dress.
Like, you see where the teeth are, right?
Exactly.
It has, like, a Pete design
So
to
that means the guy should be like, beating you was pretty straightforward.
it.
I'm pink like Pete as a rook. I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, at this point, do any of us know what we're doing?
Well, you're trying to beat the boss. Oh, he's spinning faster. How far'd you get?
Barely half.
But yeah, you can see what I meant about the Barney and Friends connection, right?
Yeah.
Huh. The rook is the only champion that doesn't move. The bishop technically doesn't count since the head detaches from the body and goes after Cuphead and company.
That's fair.
The parable heads... the parable heads appear as the rook sharpens. His axe appear to be based off King Louis XIV and Queen Maria Antoinette.
Huh.
Upon being parried, their faces have a wicked smile, suggesting they knew that they were going to be used against the executioner who beheaded them, and saw it as an act of revenge.
Yeah.
Parrying the heads on the same frame that got the rook... Parrying the heads on the same frame that the rook gets struck removes double the health bar compared to what the damage should be. This is most likely a glitch.
If I can get that working, it'd probably be great.
The rook's death quote is a pun in which reference how in chess, the rook piece can only move in straight lines relative to the board's sides and not diagonally. The grindstone kind of sounds like an old jalopy. Like, you can hear it, right?
I kinda can.
It's got like the... It definitely gives me that kind of vibe.
I can get used to the idea of jump and parry. I can
Okay,
get a chain well.
I need to have you look at this.
Alright.
Like, you can have a look at it after the game over. Mainly because, one, I want you to focus on the fight. And, two, I kind of forget how the Rook looks like after you defeat him.
Right. Yep. Okay. So, on Discord, right?
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna be able to see how it looks with the new setup.
Somewhat. There we go.
It's just half your screen.
There we go.
Wait, why don't you just size it down like you did with the other one? Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Okay, why is the webcam... I'm gonna have to change the settings on this one too.
I think so.
No, everything's the same. Why is the webcam being problematic right now?
Maybe it's recording the stuff on there like I remember you were having similar situations happen with when you were recording YouTube videos.
That's true. What the? Okay, first of all, you stay here.
I mean, you could probably make it smaller.
Okay. Let me try this. Deactivate. And then activate. Okay, why? Oh. Maybe?
Your frame rate's moving around similarly to how it was with the characters in Star Fox.
Not intentional, but alright then. Let's see.
Oh, you're getting a lot smoother. And now you're frozen again.
Maybe. Let's see. I can't lower the camera resolution any more than it has. Maybe if I reduce the frame to 30.
Aren't you glad that we're testing this out now?
Yeah. Just seems kind of weird of how it's still kind of giving me a problem.
This might be alleviated when you get your newer computer.
Hopefully, yeah. It's kind of weird too, because on this screen it's hard, but... What the... What is up with this webcam? I am so confused as to why the webcam is being problematic with this. Like, it really shouldn't be a problem. But yet, it's just being problematic right now.
Early days?
I guess. I thought I had this fixed up, but Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. It's kind of... Maybe? I have no idea. Maybe if I slim this down a bit.
That's what I was saying. Like, you could make that one smaller.
Oh, okay.
I still wonder why it's cropped like that.
Because I cropped it that way.
Oh.
Yeah. Why is the webcam being so finicky? Like, it shouldn't be a problem.
If your webcam's giving you issues, I kind of am worried about how this is going to be affecting Discord.
Okay. It's kind of working? It's hard to notice, really? Sadly? I don't know why... Okay, when I go into settings, it seems to be functioning. I don't know. Let's see. Oh!
Oh.
Maybe? I swear, if I exit out of this thing... Ugh. This is ridiculous. Why is this being a problem? I swear, I can't go any lower than it already is. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with the webcam. It's really starting to bug me. Let's do this. Come on. Okay,
There was a long silence.
why is it not coming up?
Why isn't you talking about your face cam?
Yeah, it's just not coming up anymore.
I guess I could probably play some clips in order to entertain the audience.
Yeah, cause right now we are Come on now. What is wrong with this webcam?
I'm off.
Nope.
Pokon, sa tatko tora patatko na po, to kesa tora pakrato. Potono tunita na tuna na sana tuna kanara na sana na sana na na
This is probably making you all the more overwhelmed.
Okay, let me see if I can't look up.
Dancing, walking, rearranging furniture.
Wait. What?
You what?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Come on. Why is it not working? It's not even detecting it. Seriously, what did I do?
Okay then.
We.
Pokon, sa tatko tora patatko na tunita na tuna na sana tuna kanara na sana na sana na rapetani kiniki.
Oh, we got the Elgato thing up.
Yeah, I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna get it to read it now. Oh.
Hmm?
Maybe. Maybe?
Your mic... Not your mic. Your camera seems to be okay.
Yeah? But now I gotta figure out why this one There we go. Okay. That was just random. Come on.
All of this just so that way you could react to a GIF.
Okay, so, shrink it down carefully. And we good. Okay, we're good. Now, so let's see. It says here, to the depths with... Just that cat's reaction is like, no! Oh Lord. That's...
Okay, their reaction is more like this.
Yep. Okay. Now then, we're gonna switch on to the Twitch. The
Hold
game.
on, before we
Okay,
go,
good.
I kind of want to see if it'll work with videos as well.
Well, let's see what happens. Right? Okay. This one's a baby.
This is actually from a channel I watch on occasion.
Okay.
Dada? What, Dada? Dada, I'm right here. I'm right here. It's okay. You just really wanted me. It's okay. I'm right here.
That's precious.
Oh, I need to show another one. Hang on. Let's see. Daily bumps. Shorts. Maybe if I click on the video itself, it'll get me there.
Maybe.
Hey, shorts. Okay, here it is. Copy link.
Pardon me.
There we go. Excuse you.
Oh no. Talks back to Dad. That's gonna be funny.
Hi, cutie. Hello. Did you just say hello? Hi. How are you? How are you? Say good.
He's just like, I caught that on camera. I caught that on camera. That's his reaction. Pure dad moment right there.
That's their third child, by the way.
Third?
Yeah, that's the third.
Oh dear Lord, I'm afraid to ask how old their other two are.
Their oldest is 10 this year.
Ah. Okay. Ooh, boy. Alright then, so it looks like everything's smooth on terms of the webcam, so that's good.
Yay!
Now let's see if we can't progress through this fight. Alright. We're getting like one or two at a time. The problem is, it's just keeping up the momentum. I'm losing my momentum here all of a sudden. Come on. Come on. Oh, I got further that time.
Yeah.
Okay. Douse right into him.
Oh, hey, did you hear that Tim Allen got pulled over recently?
For what?
He was caught buzzed.
That's a good one.
He also got a haircut not too long ago.
Oh, did
Prior
he?
to that, prior to that, he thought he looked like a shaggy dog.
Uh.
Oh, 3 of them again. Wow.
If I can just keep it up without getting hit as much, maybe it wouldn't be a bad thing.
You keep lunging into him.
I can't help it. I'm trying to hit the heads.
I don't know why, but when you get the game over as Miss Chalice, she kind of looks a bit like, she looks like she's swimming.
Almost, yeah. Swimming in midair. How close was I? Okay, I was just halfway. It felt like I was getting farther on that one.
Uh-huh.
Up. I swear. I thought I got that.
I mean, you kind of swear a lot.
Okay.
I think at this point we might just be doing the entire stream on this guy.
Sadly.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to look back on the second stream. I do not remember you beating the bishop.
Yep, I did. Because that one took a long time to figure out. Much like this one.
Okay, yeah, you appear to have done so. I do not know why that just blanked out of my mind.
It took us a long time to beat that one.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
dear.
I'm just listening back to the voice I gave the king. And then watching your reaction to it.
Why? Why? This is really ridiculous. I get halfway, but I can't seem to get past that. Why? Why is this so hard?
It kind of reminds me of that one part of the lyrics involved with a fan song regarding the DLC. The line says, "This course was made for you fools. You know we rigged it so you'll die."
Yeah, no kidding. I feel like I get better at sometimes, and then I get worse at sometimes.
Huh.
It's hard to say if I'm improving or if I'm just getting worse at it. Unless I can get these lucky ones. I swear. Oh.
You think we should probably move on to something else?
Let me give it one more shot.
Okay, when you do end up beating it or losing to it, there's some things I want to have you look at in the chat.
Okay. Okay, let's take a look at it. What the?
This is something Milan was working on.
Okay.
God, she's better than I thought.
What?
God, she's better than I thought. God, she's better than I thought.
I mean, I know what that is. It's from the Samurai Jack
Samurai
season
Jack.
4.
5.
5, right, season 5. My bad. Yeah.
Ursula's saying, she's better than I thought.
Oh, Ashi's better than I thought. Okay, that explains a little hiccup there. Okay. I wasn't catching that. Okay, that explains it now. Okay, hang on. Hang on.
Scroll. Okay, here we
There we
go.
go. Yeah. Replace the little squishy's face with the rook's face. That's how I want to be. I just want to go pow right on his face. Oh, Lord Almighty.
So, do we want to focus on Esther or the Howling Aces?
Let's see how the Howling Ace is. Because depending on it, it may be easier than Esther. Because Esther, I feel like I would need the Genie Wish to help me out. It's like at this point, I definitely could use that. Alright.
If you look in the biplane cockpit, it's the guy that taught you how to fly.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, they come back? Didn't even realize.
You thought you were the top dog, but
Sorry, my bad. Oh, dadgum tennis balls. Oh,
you thought you were the top dog, but you never got a sniff.
never had a sniff.
Remember, the pink one's a parryable. Duck! No, wait. You can't duck those. It's too low to the ground.
Yeah. Oh. Well, now I know I can duck those. Tennis ball.
Now, if memory serves me correct, this guy is loosely based off Spike from Tom and Jerry.
That would make sense.
Huh. The usage of bulldogs may be inspired by British Prime Minister Winston Churchill, who led Great Britain during World War II and came to have the nickname of the British Bulldog, due to his appearance similar to the canine, thus becoming a symbol of the nation during that time of crisis.
Huh.
Some designs were based off the Street Fighter franchise. The Pilot Bulldog's attire is based on Rolento, while Sergeant O'Farah's four-lock fluffy ears and red Garrison cap was inspired from Cammy. Their death screen poses are also inspired by them respectively.
Interesting.
Pilot Bulldog holding both of his arms and looking back. Sergeant O'Farah's putting one hand on her hip and looking back while giving a thumbs up. Yeah, Spike. I had that hunch from the Bulldog. The cat the pilot Bulldog pulls out may resemble Tom.
Yep.
Or it could very well be the same cat that we see in Inkwell Isle 3 with Vermin.
It is definitely the same looking one.
Or Werner Vermin. Several elements of this fight may be based on the series of cartoons based on Disney canine Pluto. The Chinook is in the form of a canine face similar to Pluto's.
I can see that.
Pilot Bulldog may be influenced by Butch, Pluto's bulldog rival in several shorts. The Yankee Yippers, which are the ones that are tossing tennis balls at you,
Yep.
may be an anthropomorphized take on the puppies from... Wait. Pluto procreated?
Technically, yeah.
Pluto's a dad?
I'm not sure how. It's been a while since I've watched that cartoon, but yeah.
Apparently he had puppies with another dog named Pluto. No, wait. Pluto is the...
There's another female dog by the name of Pluto as well. Well,
No. The Yankee Yippers may be an anthropomorphized take on the puppies of Pluto and Fifi from Disney's short Pluto's Quintuplets.
okay.
Sergeant O'Farah may represent a combination of two of Pluto's most famous female companions in his shorts, Fifi, a Pekingese shown with her fluffy ears and tail, and Dinah, a dachshund shown with her long muzzle and body. The player character standing atop the wings of the biplane and being able to move the plane the same way as the player might be a nod to the Sky Chase Zone level in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. It may also reference Orange's boss fight in Gunstar Heroes, which takes place on a helicopter that moves back and forth. Orange's boss fight. Do they mean that Orange?
Not that I can tell.
Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. Okay, never mind. This was a completely different Orange that I was thinking of.
We got through it finally. I dodged into that for some reason.
Affirm Roger Fox! Affirm Roger Fox!
Well, we're getting somewhere, I guess.
The acronyms are ARF ARF. The vertical special would definitely work here. Okay, tip: do not have them count, or do not like just make it to where they start sputtering up black smoke.
Black smoke?
Yeah, the next phase, if you knock all of them out, you fight that lady, and she has the ability to rotate the screen.
Oh, good lord. That's the last thing I want. It's like this game's hard enough as it is without it doing stuff like that.
But yeah, I feel like the special number 1 would have worked well here against this guy. Because it's a vertical pillar.
Yeah.
Do you still have it set to the special you used against Mortimer?
I think so. Are the yarn balls that freaking big?
The yarn balls are just floating.
Tennis balls.
Okay, I'm looking more at the trivia. The second phase of the fight with the puppies may be a reference to the second phase of Karuno's boss fight in Kero Blaster, where four enemies fly around the center of the screen and shoot projectiles towards the player. The Yankee The Yankee Yipper's letters attack may be a reference to Alex Kidd, The Lost Stars. Its dog enemies also attack by spitting out letters that spell bow or wow. And the two even share the same typeface. The pineapple grenades, looking like actual pineapples, may be a reference to exploding pineapple from Bloon's tower defense.
Oh, okay. Okay, so use the special. I knocked into one of the dogs.
But yeah, you see the acronyms for this?
Yeah.
ARF.
ARF. That's cute.
Again, be sure to only manage to... Never mind.
What?
You'll see what I mean.
Oh!
Or not.
Yeah, or not. I got better, though. I did knock 2 of the pups.
I'm trying to have you access the secret phase as opposed to the regular third phase.
The secret phase, huh? Why did I do that?
I don't know.
Okay. Man. Oh, come on. Using this was definitely a lot better. Oh, lasers?
Looks like your skills have gone AWOL, flea bags.
At least
But yeah, that was the third phase that I was talking about.
Yep. That was the third
The
phase.
one that rotates the screen.
I can see that now. The dog literally grabs you.
Now, instead of just knocking all of the small dogs out, I'd recommend turning their smoke coming out of the jetpacks from white to gray.
Okay, how do I do that?
Just make sure that you don't attack them all to the point of defeating them.
Okay.
Like, pay attention to the smoke that comes out of the jetpacks.
Kind of hard to whenever you're trying to dodge everything else. Oh, what the?
Well, you were just there!
Yeah, go figure, right?
you see how the smoke is white right now?
Yeah.
Okay, see, like how it was turning gray?
Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Again, it's kind of hard to when you're trying to dodge everything else in the process.
You see what I mean about the rotation?
Yep. This is definitely not gonna be fun. Ooh. I think at this rate, this thing is the best option I've got. I just gotta learn to dodge everything. Which is easier said than done.
Obviously.
Up. That thing comes out faster than I'm like to. I think I can definitely do this. I know I say that a lot, but I mean, I think this time I should be able to get this figured up. Why did I go that direction? I thought I was going the other direction. There's too much going on screen. I got a good look at the the pup's face, and it's funny. What the frick's going on? Okay.
I swear I wasn't trying to mock you with that. I was genuinely stretching.
I know. I'm used to this. I'm used to your sounds. Hang on. Today's stream has not been good. I'm just gonna say that right now. It's like, Genie,
So,
why can't I have the infinite wishes by now?
So, seeing that Daniel was also awake when I was on the phone with you, does that mean that we could probably go for a little longer?
Yeah.
I at least want to have the stream end with you beating a boss.
Yeah, at the very least I would like that. Depends on how much of a douche the game wants to be afterwards. Dadgum! There. Oh, come on now. The lasers. I need to remember the lasers. Why is it that the lasers always get me? Okay. How close was I? Not close at all, sadly. thought I dodged that. Apparently I did not. Oh, Lord Almighty. Man, that one's just the roughest one for me for some reason. I thought I got through that.
Oh, there's one other thing I forgot to mention in regards to Miss Chalice.
What's that?
If you did go to the main aisle where you end up learning how to play as her after getting through your first mausoleum,
Yeah.
she will join the boys with them if they decide to join forces with the devil.
Ooh. Interesting.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick.
Alright.
I'm also gonna see if I can get some people to join us.
Alright.
Hey,
Hey, how's it going?
so how is the Cuphead DLC going?
Oh, it's going good if I can stop dying.
Yeah. Okay, that was just on the cat. Come on, come on. Don't pretend like it ain't.
What now?
Oh, Mech hired me to give commentary. I'm not the biggest fan of Cuphead, although I absolutely appreciate all the hard work that went into making this.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm surprised this game even managed to come out, based on what I've heard.
Yeah, after who knows how long.
Yeah, mortgaging your house is not something you do lightly. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't try and like get descendants of the Fleischer Brothers animation studio employees to help them,
Yeah.
because like trying to hand draw animation for a computer game just sounds like absolute the incarnate of hell.
Yeah. It's like the game's trying to figure out what is this.
So how exactly did they? So they drew the animation, but
Thomas, glad to see you made it.
so like they drew the animation for this game, right?
Yeah.
But how did they like translate it into computer code and like animation assets?
The only thing I could think of is that they scanned the illustration itself, and then by some sheer technological advanced stuff that I'm not familiar with, they were able to just animate the drawing itself in a way they wanted it to.
Like, did they use rotoscoping or something?
I'm guessing.
I'm pretty sure there's a behind the scenes videos on how they made it.
Yeah.
I'm I'm just glad EA or some Activision Blizzard wannabe didn't get their hands on this thing, because you know they would have stuffed this thing full of microtransactions.
Oh yeah.
No kidding.
Oh, they like, oh, you want to fight extra bosses? $15, please. Oh, what's that? You're dying too much? Hey, would you like us to give you extra lives so you don't have to restart all over and over and over and over again? $25, please.
Sad thing is, I can totally see that.
Oh, don't forget the special editions in three different tiers, plus the pre-order bonuses, the tchotchkes that come with the box. Oh, and sometimes you have to buy the game in addition to the collector's box, because now we have collector's editions with no game inside the box.
Yep.
I think
It,
that
it,
Cuphead actually had something similar with its physical edition.
Yeah, but this was like
it,
years later after its original release.
no excuses. Is that a helicopter in the shape of a dog?
Yep.
They're called the Howling Aces.
I see. Is there a Red Baron reference in here?
Probably. We're just not seeing it.
I mean, these are based off World War II, not World War One.
Oh, that explains. If any, one thing, if there were microtransactions put in this game, the only thing I would be okay with are save states, so you don't have to start over and over and over again. I'd be fine with that.
That'd be interesting, but also I can imagine that would also screw the player so badly.
Mm-hmm.
I know there are some save states that would screw players so badly that they're like, well, I'm stuck in a permanent limbo.
I mean, like you start from where you died, but like there's no bullet hell on the screen. Just that you get like 8 or 10 seconds to like adjust,
Oh, okay.
but then everything goes back to normal boss fight. They
Okay.
can make it work. They just actually have to, put the work into it. Because computer game designers and all, like, I mean, game makers and programmers are like, they're not stupid. If they want to listen to their community and put something quality of life in there, they can. They just gotta not fuck it up and not let greed get in the way. I would. How much is this game?
I think base price is like $15, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, that is
With
really
the
cheap.
DLC?
No, that's base game.
What?
With DLC, I believe is like an additional $7.
That's
It's been a while since I've
This
looked.
thing costs about as much as a pizza!
oh yeah, pizza night with the boys. Let's go. I'm at Red Robin right now, and they serve pizza.
Ah, okay.
I didn't think they did. I
you
thought
on
it was
Twitch
just a
right
burger
now?
joint.
Oh, they serve pizza now too. They upgraded with pizza ovens.
Right?
One thing, would be a really cool mod for this game, although it probably never happened. A boss fight arena where you could pit two different bosses against each other. That'd be something.
That would be
I'd pay for
interesting.
that. I would buy the game just to let bosses fight each other for my amusement.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
I don't.
I'm gonna try
It
something
probably
real
would be a
quick.
coding and animation nightmare, though. You may as well commission Disney themselves to make it'd be easier. In case you don't know how much money that costs to hire an animation studio on that caliber,
Yeah.
the people that made the cutscenes for Halo 2 to use their hardware, like they do offer commissions, but it's $1 million a minute. I did not stutter when I said that. Me and my friends Googled it. So if you want help from the big boys, you got to pay the big money. You gotta pay the big banana.
It makes sense.
But considering how well Halo 2 sold, I wouldn't be surprised if they made that money back in aces, clubs, diamonds, and spades. Boy. Hey, do you know what an RTS game is? Black Cross?
RTS?
Real-time strategy?
Oh, I
No,
played... hang on, the screen just...
oh, that's not fair.
Oh, gosh.
I hate inverted controls. That's cheap.
I was expecting it to go this way, but then it decided to go that way.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that it goes counterclockwise.
Oh, now I
This
know.
wasn't made by a Japanese company. They would have stuck like 50 extra dumb, extra hard ideas in there and super secret bosses and shit like that. And
I mean, this does have a
microtransactions.
secret phase that doesn't have the rotating screen BS.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking like I'm talking like those obtuse secret bosses. You know, like the super mega bosses Final Fantasy sometimes has.
Yeah.
Oh, this DLC has one.
Excuse me?
One. Only one?
Only one.
Okay, imagine that. But needing multiple game guides and internet archaeology to find the correct game guide to find. That's how obtuse some of these things are.
Oh dear lord.
When I say obtuse, I more so say to actually achieve finding it.
That plus fighting it. Plus fighting. Finding and fighting.
Oh, and okay, all of these bosses are hard anyway, so it should go without question.
Well, considering Final Fantasy 15 had a turtle super boss that was the
Okay,
size
remember,
of a mountain.
only attack them stop attacking them when the smoke turns gray.
So don't attack it whenever it's gray?
Yes.
Okay. I will remember that. The second I see gray, stop.
Yeah.
That's easy for my brain to remember at the very least.
Only go for the ones that have the white smoke.
Gotcha.
This seems like game guide fodder to me. Like, what system you playing on?
Playing on PS4.
Got a PC?
Yeah.
He's actually in the process of upgrading to a new one.
Oh, cool. You got a Steam account, right?
I do, but it's been dormanted for years.
Oh, come on, man.
It's one of those things where it's like I'm not much of PC goer, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, so you're fine with consoles?
Yeah.
Just like me.
Not throwing shame, by the way.
Oh, I know that I'm missing out on potentially layers upon layers of good quality stuff.
You know, if you sign up for the Epic Game Store, they just straight up give away free games from time to time, no questions asked. Like, in fact, they're kind of almost too generous based on the memes I've seen.
Yeah. There's only really one There's one PC game that I definitely wouldn't mind getting, and that's only because of the layers of mods that they have done to that game that makes me go, okay, maybe.
A Hat in Time?
Nope. Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh!
I mean, the biggest one, and this was one that literally blew my mind, someone modded a custom-made Olympic Coliseum. And it's beautiful. It's something that you would...
Hey, Kate's joined us.
Oh, hello.
Something to do.
Identify yourself.
They just did.
Kate, that you?
Yes.
I just said it was Kate.
I couldn't hear. I got, like, music playing in the bar.
Oh, right, I forgot you're at Red Robin.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like, eat dinner. By the way, chicken tenders, gang for life.
You know, you mentioned that you're eating out, and this portion of the game that we're playing is literally called the Delicious Last Course.
Matt, I see that gif of that cat. To the depths with you.
You can eat your fill and stay until the delicious last course.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
If you ever do get your Steam account up and running on your streams, Black Cross, I recommend getting a couple of RTS games, and I will play with them with you on stream because I got like dozens of RTS games. So if you buy one, I'll most likely have it already. I recommend Company of Heroes 2 with the DLC because it is worth buying. They do have good mods for it. Company of Heroes 1, they straight up put the mods on Steam as independent games themselves. So all you need to do is buy the original Company of Heroes 1 plus its DLC, and you can have like every one of the most popular mods ready to go as independent games. You just need the original game to make it work.
Oh, interesting.
Like, it's one of the best real-time strategy games of the 2000s. Like, and it's still getting mods to this day, from what I remember. I haven't heard any big ones lately, but most of the big mods got Steam releases. That's how you know you've made it in the modding scene, when you get your own Steam release as an independent game.
Ooh.
Well, not quite independent, you still need the original game, but once you get the original game, and it's like $20, like...
I definitely chose the right person to have as a co-host.
Ignore the screaming, no one's getting hurt, it's just some screaming kid. Sorry about that, guys.
I didn't even hear it, bud.
But yeah, when you were
Oh.
talking about RTSs, I was literally the same way with talking about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
I hope one day there's a Pokemon RTS. I'd play that. Imagine having every...
There's Pokemon Conquest.
Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay, I gotta hear
Pokemon
this.
Mystery Dungeon.
Okay, but can you have a whole army throwing down with another army? That's the big selling point of RTSs.
It's Pokemon, but during Nobunaga's invasion of Japan.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
Isn't that the Unification War of Japan?
Yes.
Okay. You can also play that in Nobunaga's campaign in Age of Empires 3, the Asian Dynasties. With really cool cutscenes, I might add. Okay. Age of Empires 3, it's not as grand scale as like Age of Empires 2, but it has a really interesting story. And there's 2 expansions, and it recently got a definitive edition re-release. Plus new DLC for the definitive edition. I think 3 new civilizations came out for it. The Swedes, Mexico, and the United States.
Oh.
So if you want to pester Dex the Swede to play as his home country, please do so in Age of Empires 3.
Okay.
I mean, like, I mean it in a nice way, but like, hey, Dex the Swede, did you know you can play as your home country in this game? Please play on stream, please. Or, you know, you can just casually gift it to him on Steam if you find his Steam account.
Wow.
Aw. There needs to be, you know, it'd be a cool mod. For every time you die, you get a little bit more health points. So the more you die, the stronger you end up becoming until you just can tank anything.
At that point, it'd be like the game's like, oh, you keep dying? Well, here's an extra one. You die again? Here's another one.
Here's more, like, here's an extra health point. You can now take 2 hits before you die. 3 hits, 4 hits, 5 hits, until you're just basically the Juggernaut from Call of Duty. I am part of Juggernaut Gang. You can buy that armor in IRL Black Cross, but it costs $30,000.
Yeesh.
Yeah, it turns out if you just got the money, they'll sell it to you, certain companies. You'll also need to buy what's called a TIG helmet. It's a Swiss company that makes those blast helmets you see Russian players use in, you know, the big bomb helmet with the big glass window on the front. You know, you see in what's that game? Not Escape from Tarkov, but PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. Yeah, some games have these helmets that are like multiple like 2 inches thick, and they have an adjustable front flip visor, almost like a welding helmet, but they're supposed to be bomb-resistant helmets. And I think you can buy those because they're a Swiss company. They might still make them, but they're probably really expensive because they're made of titanium and bulletproof glass, and probably steel too. They also have a communication system built into them. They're used by Russian special forces and various other special forces. Most likely Ukraine has them too.
Fascinating.
One of the initiation rituals for special forces who use those helmets, they take a small caliber pistol and they shoot you in the head with them, but you're wearing the helmet, and if you can do it without cowering, you're officially one of them. And yes, the bullets do not go into the helmet. Like they bounce harmlessly off. It's a 7.62 by 25 millimeter Tokarev. It's the caliber the PPSH-41 uses. It's, you know, that Russian submachine gun you see in every movie that features the Eastern Front.
Yeah.
So those helmets can stop those bullets quite easily, but the initiation rituals in our armies are pretty crazy as it is, but over there they don't even hold back. It's like full on crazy. Like like there's this one unit of Spetsnaz called Alpha Squad. I would tell you on stream what their initiation ritual is, but I think it's against Discord. I think it's against Twitch's terms of service.
You could just talk about it in DMs. I mean, am I wrong?
I'm not sure, but I mean, it depends.
You're on Twitch right now, right?
Yeah, that's why I was saying that we could just have you talk about it over, like, messages and DMs.
Let me see if I can like. Let me see if I can like. Okay. You know what a butcher shop is, right? You know, where all the meat gets cut up and served fresh to the customers.
Yeah.
You know, there's inevitably leftovers, right?
Yeah.
You know, stuff no one wants. They take
The
a
stuff
pit.
that turns into spam?
Something like that, yeah. Except they in the organs and stuff.
Okay, now
they
remember, only attack until the smoke turns gray.
They throw you in a pit of butcher's leftovers, and at the end of the pit, there's another tunnel where there's a really big, mean dog with a chain holding him back, and you have to climb out of the pit before the dog gets let off the chain.
Oh.
That's the final initiation ritual of Spetsnaz Alpha Squad. And did I mention they also drag you out of bed in the middle of the night unannounced as like part of the ritual, and if you can make it out, then you're officially one of the guys.
Good God.
Yeah, some of the training in Eastern European armies and other armies like Asia and China and the Philippines, their Marines have to crawl across a bed of coral on their elbows and knees in a ritual they call the Road to Heaven. And keep in mind, coral is very sharp.
Yeah.
And they have to crawl across a beach covered in it. And if they make it across, they're officially part of the Filipino Marine Corps. Some training and initiation rituals aren't allowed in the U.S. Army because of how extreme they are. I've heard some for basic Spetsnaz training, some of it is so harsh, it's not allowed in the U.S. Marine Corps. Yeah. One Indian Special Forces member who trained with our Navy SEALs, he went through what the Navy SEALs called Hell Week, which is like the final week before graduation.
Mm-hmm.
He said it was easy compared to what he went through in the Indian Special Forces.
Wow.
Lord of
He
mercy.
said Navy SEALs training was easy compared to what he went through in his own country's special forces. I'm just glad those guys are friends. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
One thing I really know, there's a little country called Nepal. It's up in the Himalayas. One group you really don't want to mess with. They're special forces of Nepal. They're called the Gurkhas.
The name
They
sounds
are
rather similar to napalm.
well, yeah, it's similar, but I'm pretty sure they don't use napalm. The Gurkhas are more than enough. They are known as the best of friends and the worst of enemies. Basically, they were excellent fighters in the British Empire's army during World War II, and they were one of the few. They were one of the few groups of soldiers the Japanese actively tried to run away from and not fight unless they completely outnumbered them like 10 to 1, because the the Gurkhas could hold their ground pretty much no matter what.
I wonder how many people living there like Napoleon Dynamite.
Uh, okay, that was kind of funny. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
It's like it took him a while.
It's not funny. It's a little funny.
It's a little funny. It's a little bit punny.
It's like a dad joke.
It's a dad joke, yes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So yeah, when the British Empire tried to colonize Nepal in the 1800s, they actively were fought against by the local population of Nepal so much that instead of trying to colonize them, they just hired them as mercenaries instead.
Lord
And they were
mercy.
Yeah, they were one of the few countries Britain could not colonize. They were that good at fighting, and they knew the terrain like the back of their hand.
I wonder if we could get Cyrese involved eventually.
Okay. Why don't you just add him? I don't know.
Because I don't know if they're online.
He's often set to offline because he's shy. But if you ask him to hop on, he will. Just private message him. It's fine. Just tell him I sent you.
Okay.
Trust me, he will not be upset. He's fine. He is like uber chill.
I'm just trying to master not dying.
Okay. And
Oh man. How is that part? Okay, I need to think. I need to think. Question, Mac.
Shoot.
How hard is the final boss?
Hard.
Got 2 wishes, and right now I am tempted about using one here, because this phase is rough. And not rough as in like the dog pun arf rough.
Ha 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 ha.
But it is...
I knew that was coming. I knew.
It is just... Like, even if I did perfect on these first 2, that final phase is where it's gonna get me the most.
Yeah, I doubt that you're gonna end up eventually getting this one at this point, but I thought I'd go over what exactly happens in the secret phase.
Okay.
During phase 2, the Yankee Yipper's jetpack produces white exhaust gas. When they are nearly defeated and left with 21% of their health, it produces gray exhaust gas. By carefully damaging all 4 of them into that state, without knocking any of them out, the secret phase will commence. The remaining health will be added to the secret final phase. As
no.
with the root pack, this is inaccessible on simple mode. As in that mode, the moment they abandon the plane that the Bulldog was flying upon, depleting his health bar, the Yankee Yippers vanish.
Right.
An alternate final phase will start. The Chinook comes from either the left or the right side of the screen and eats all 4 of the Yankee Yippers, licks its teeth, and flies away. The side that it appears on depends on which direction the Yankee Yippers were flying during their own section of the flight. It comes from the foreground and wraps back around, then bringing the paws forward and to the sides of the screen like normal. Instead of using lasers, the Yankee Yippers and Sergeant O'Farah come out. The Yippers pull out pineapple grenades, pull the pins, and throw them at the player. When they take enough damage, they will retreat for a while and immediately stop their action. When the grenades are shot, they explode and rain down 3 shrapnel. Some pineapple grenades are pink and can be parried. In expert mode, they can throw the grenades more often and they will fall faster.
Oh dear.
O'Farah will swing her tennis ball wand, which causes it to launch more fire hydrant missiles. In expert mode, she shuffles around more often, which makes her staying out for longer and command the missiles to be fired more often. They all shuffle around the 6 paw pads, and the Chinook does not attempt to twist the screen sideways or upside down. Only the damage of Sergeant O'Farah will count towards damaging the boss.
Right.
When they are knocked out, Sergeant O'Farah and the Chinook have the same knocked out animation as when they were in the normal final phase. Where the Chinook loses some of its teeth as it sticks its tongue out and the propeller breaks, and Sergeant O'Farah cries as she wrings her hat. The Yankee Yippers will be dazed. One loses some teeth and gets a bump on the head, saluting. And one is coughing with their eyes closed. Hit points, 680 out of 777.
Yeesh.
No, wait, the 680 is the regular mode, and 777 is expert mode. Okay, I see what it meant. Or is that the amount of hit points between single player and multiplayer?
I'm not sure.
That sounds like a nightmare to beat.
I've
I'd be
Oh,
never,
raging.
Esther Worcester's worse.
I've never attempted it expert mode, so I know for a fact I wouldn't be able to handle it. I'd be like, oh gosh.
You'd be like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Pretty much.
How does anyone think of this?
They're probably the same people who made those batshit crazy Mario Maker levels.
Oh, jeez.
I could totally... I jumped into the laser. Why did I do that? Oh, gosh. Let no one kid you. These get really hard.
How many bosses have you beaten so far?
I was lucky enough to have beaten,
We've beaten at least 3 from the recipe gathering quintet, and so far we have beaten 3 bosses from the King's Leap.
It's like 6 so far. And I'm surprised that I am still Zane right now.
I could never play this game.
My level of hard game is mostly Dark Souls, and this is not Dark Souls.
It's bullet hell. Bullet hells are a whole nother matter.
Yeah. I mean, at least with the bullet hell games, I played a couple of them, and at least some of them are manageable. This one's just like, yeah.
But remember, hit till it's gray. You might need to switch out your gun for this.
Oh, the problem is that knowing when to... Oh!
Got a parry.
It's not easy.
You can only parry pink items.
I know, but he got hit by a pink item.
When you're trying to avoid everything, it's kind of hard to pay attention to the color. This one I've managed to have kind of figured out.
Yeah, you've narrowed this one down to a science.
Almost. Every once in a while, 1 or 2 things screw me over.
Like us talking about it?
Yeah, at this point. I mean, that doesn't stop you from talking. Don't get me wrong. It helps me stay sane for the most part. But that doesn't mean to stop talking. You can keep talking if you want to.
Oh, wow. He went for the cat immediately.
Immediately. Is it bad that sometimes fighting these guys makes me think about wanting to fight Yozora again?
Oh,
yeah!
No.
That's bad! That is bad! It's like a level of difficulty, and then you think to yourself, you know what, I want to do a different type of difficulty. And then immediately your brain goes, were you crazy?!
Bitch, I might be.
At this point, yeah. Okay.
But yeah, each phase has something that is parryable. First phase, it's the bone tattoo. Second phase is the letter BOW. And in the third phase, it's pineapple.
You guys there?
Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here. Okay. Hmm.
I think if we go with the tactic that I went with for Esther, I think we might need to use the second wish here.
And what's the tactic for Esther, if I dare tempt to ask?
The replenishable parry.
Right. I would have to master parrying first and foremost.
Which is why I would suggest off-screen doing a couple of the other bosses in order to practice it. Not the aisle 4 bosses. I'm talking about the aisles 1 through 3 bosses.
Right. Okay.
I wonder if the Bulldog Pilot and O'Fair are similar to Lightbug and Left Legs.
I don't know.
Doesn't appear to be. Oh, his name is... The Bulldog is named Canteen Hugh. No, wait. The person flying the plane that you're standing on is Canteen Hughes.
Yeah. Just to break the mold a little bit, let's try out that little tactic you were thinking about with Esther. Because my problem is mastering the parries.
Okay, you see that gravesite?
Yeah.
That's part of how you get the secret boss. You talk to the ghosts there.
And of course...
Say, young fry, I'm hot on the trail of a mystery, but I'm stumped. That contest of skill, that broken artifact, this eerie graveyard. I've discovered potent astral energy in all of these places. There must be an order and method to it. Hey, actually, I'm gonna see if I could try to find the way to... Let's see.
And obviously these three, you know, based on what they say, depends on the position, obviously, right?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the way you obtain them, you need to make sure that you have the cursed amulet equipped.
Right, the broken amulet.
You I'm trying to get the thing up for this. This shouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so the first gravestone that you interact with is the middle one on the top row.
Middle one on the top row. What the?
You have the cursed amulet clipped, right?
Is that not the broken relic?
Yeah. The broken relic. Maybe you need to talk to them first. The people.
Well, I did, but they didn't say anything
The
different.
hiking competition.
Yeah.
Okay. Now there should be a secret passage behind them.
You mean like here?
Yeah.
Oh, I found a gold coin.
Oh, that's odd. I thought it would have lead you back over to the graveyard.
I think I know. Hang on. They still say the same thing.
Okay, just go back to the graves. And try to interact with the...
Ah!
Okay, so there's... You got that one. And then you do the same thing to the middle tombstone on the bottom row.
Middle tombstone on the bottom.
And head back up to the top row, but hit the tombstone on the right.
Which is this end, right?
Yes. What?
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's the other direction. Oh, wait. What if it's backwards then?
No. It should... That should be the order. Maybe if you hit it from the side. Okay. Do it in the order that I had you do it. And then interact with the final one from the side.
Nope.
That is so weird. Why isn't it working? Okay, it's still the order that I suggested.
Which is the top here, bottom here, and then This one, right?
Yeah. So top, bottom,
Keep what's left as a tip.
top right. Why isn't it working? Let's see if this tutorial's any different. This was uploaded 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's relatively recent. Let's see here.
Okay, try... Give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, try the bottom right first.
Bottom right?
Yeah, bottom right. Bottom left. And then middle row right.
Nope.
Huh. That's weird. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
What are you doing, Thomas?
Yeah,
What are you up to? Still at Robin?
just drinking soda.
Alright.
You guys want to know what my all-time record for drinking soda is?
What's that?
You know how Red Robin has a 22-ounce glass, right? The beer glasses they use with a handle. Those are 22 ounces. Roughly, I try and get as little ice as possible. My average is 8 22-ounce sodas a day at Red Robin when I do go there. But my all-time record is 14 22-ounce glasses of pop with light ice. In case you don't know, that's over 240 ounces.
That is a lot.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't die from liquefaction. Do not do that with regular soda. You will get diabetes. I drink diet pop. And the reason why I do that is because diabetes runs in both sides of my family.
Oh, fun.
And it's spooky.
Yeah.
So I eat a healthy meal and then I drink soda that's diet. I try and at least eat a salad with the meal I eat. And by the way, Red Robin has really good salads, especially their Italian dressing. It's really, really good. More flavorful, in my opinion, than Olive Garden's salad dressing.
How do I...
Let's see here. So each one is randomly generated. I wonder... Okay, let's see. They don't even reset their wording. That sucks. Oh, boy. You know, I wonder if I can purchase a new ability. How much does it cost? 4. Never mind. Okay, well...
Alright, so based on stuff that I've just narrowed down, I think there might be 2 reasons why we weren't able to access that one thing.
Okay.
Reason 1, it's locked behind story progress.
That would make sense.
Reason 2, it's randomized per playthrough.
Yeah, I was reading that, and it did say something about it being each playthrough is randomized, so it's like... Huh. But at the same time, too, we've talked to them, and they're not really giving us much details aside from the fact of that, oh yeah, this is the position that I was in. Wait, actually, what if...
What if?
We talked to them when we first played this, right? I have a video file that indicates what they might have said. Okay, Mac. The second placer said, "An audience at last. The climbing contest medal ceremony is about to begin."
Uh-huh.
Second place. The only thing left to do is get better for next year.
Last would mean the right side, I think.
Yeah, let's see.
Or maybe it's the left because that's where second place is on that pedestal.
Yeah. Let's see. Next year. Okay. Come on. Talk to the first placer. Here we go. "I'm the winner and all is right in the world. My pals cheer me on, but I let them down, left the race in third." Oh wait, they literally are given the hint.
Yeah.
It wasn't making sense. Okay, so let's see. If we're to assume each one is in their representative column. Second place. The only thing left to do is get better for next year. Does he mean like second down? Or is each place like horizontal? Okay, hang on.
I'm also watching a video on this.
Okay.
Just to see if this combination will work.
Okay. So let's see. "I am the winner and all is right in the world." Okay. "My pals cheer me on, but I let them down, left the race in third." I wonder if...
Okay. Let's see. Try middle right. Bottom center. And then bottom left.
Nope. Okay.
Why are none of these working? Every single tutorial I have seen on this shows different combinations, and each of them show that it's the way to do it, but we're doing it and it's not providing us the way to access the boss.
If only we could figure out what they mean, cause... Left. Second. Okay.
I just know that
Right.
the center tombstone cannot be the one.
Right, the center isn't. So let's see. Down left. Okay, hang on. I think I've got it. Okay. Aha!
Woohoo!
Finally got it figured out. Alright, so do I still have to have it?
Sheep?
So...
I think you
What is it?
I'm not entirely seeing whether or not if there's a way to still access it without the relic.
We'll try it with the relic and see what happens. In other
Okay.
words, we'll be basically Cuphead. So, how will this fight transpire? I'm just kind of curious. Oh, what's wrong with the clock? What?
Face that. Okay, when the demon starts pulling
Hey,
out a
guys.
pillar of fire, face towards him, it'll turn into an angel and then turn into water.
Oh, I see. Wow.
Wish you may, wish you might. Your soul is now trapped in the night.
Oh, wow, I just really threw myself there. Ooh. This is not going to be easy, I can done tell.
Also, sorry for not really giving you much of a reason, but not reason, an explanation of what's going on. We're playing the Cuphead DLC, sheep.
Okay.
Oh, I had turned at the wrong time right there. This is going to take some getting used to. Okay, so that ain't gonna work.
I think you. No wait, you can't. Okay, I was gonna suggest switching out which one you use.
Let's see, will it let me though? Oh, it will. Okay.
You keep running into the fire.
Absolutely. Oh, sí, sí, no. No.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow! He doesn't have that much of HP. If I can just...
Yeah, all
time...
you really need to worry about are the fireballs.
Oh, and the edge. That is a thing.
But yeah, in case you were wondering, Thomas, this is that obtuse boss I was talking about.
Ah, jeez. What kind of deep fried hell is this?
I know.
Look at the boss.
I know.
Okay, how... Ooh! Okay, I think I can do this one.
You just let that fireball hit you.
It's kind of hard not to let it hit me whenever that lightning bolt does damage to me. And every single time I turn around, the invisible ones will hit me.
Remember, the pink stuff's parryable, and you have a dodge roll.
Oh yeah. Well, if I can initiate it right. Psh. Whew, Lord, my... That really messes with my brain a little bit. Wow. Oh, man. Okay. Wow. If I can get this down right. Oh, I really turned at the... Okay. Oh boy, I really need to... Oh, wow.
Oh, you getting tired, sheep? You okay? It wasn't anything I said, was it?
You barely said it.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're okay, sheep.
Safe. Deepen.
Take care.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell whenever he's just tired or if he's upset. It's just... I always worry about sheep. I know he said I barely said anything, but something always makes me worried. Like if I ever accidentally mumble too loud or something like that, it bums him out or something.
So would you say that this boss is a little bit easier than the others?
I say it is. I just gotta get the pattern down right. Because it's definitely not a long boss. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna get around certain stuff.
But yeah, these guys have 800 hit points. Oh, fun fact, these guys, along with Goopy Legrand, are the only bosses in the game do not containing minions.
I can see that. I think I was better off staying on the cloud.
Their existence might be a reference to how the devil is usually portrayed as a fallen angel, more commonly known as Lucifer.
That would explain why we see what looks like the devil's skeleton.
The angel and demon's death screen quote is a reference to the old poem Starlight, Star Bright. The old poem continues with the first star I see tonight, wish I may, wish I might. Have the wish I wish tonight. This is also used in the 1940 Disney film Pinocchio, where there is a scene in which Geppetto wishes upon a star, saying, wish I may, wish I might, have the wish I make tonight. The gimmick of switching roles when the player turns around may be based on Silhouette Mirage. There might be a reference to a shoulder angel, a common trope in various media, but more often in animation, in which the angel dishes out good advice and the demon dishes out bad advice. The achievement received upon defeating them is a horrible night to have a curse, which is a reference to Castlevania II: Simon's Quest. there's a bug where one of the bosses won't change accordingly, resulting in 2 demons or 2 angels at once.
Well, that would suck if it's 2 angels. Then we can't hit it. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh.
Who joins?
Me.
Oh, hey, Cyrus!
Hey. How
We're
are
just in the middle of playing Cuphead for Twitch viewers.
Cuphead, alright.
Yeah, if I can master anything, that is, per se.
Okay, so your main goal is to just focus on one side.
Yeah.
And remember, you have a dodge roll.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the DLC.
Oh.
Yep.
I mean, it's not as bad as what we've had to deal with. It's just there's a lot of patterns.
Hmm.
Good Lord Almighty. If I can just get through this first part without getting hit, which is actually harder said than done.
You mean harder done than said?
Yeah.
Easier said than done, either or.
Well, he said harder said than done, making it seem like it'd be a cakewalk.
Whatever the wording is.
Semantics. Oh, I see what's going on with this fight. That's trippy.
Yeah.
You really only need to you only really need to turn yourself around when the demon throws a fire pillar at you.
Yeah. I'm trying to concentrate on that, but the problem is that the fire... Because, okay, here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to concentrate on staying on the cloud, because I am not good at dodging both the flame pillar and the bolt. Because for some reason my brain can't function like that. So it has to stay on the
I
cloud.
keep forgetting that the cloud has its own
Damage
little
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you could use the dodge roll on that too.
Yeah. But the thing is, I tried that, and every single time I tried to, it seems to counteract against me, because I'm either dodging into the fireball or dodging into the fire pillar, depending. So if I stay on the cloud, at least I'm always moving. And every once in a while, I don't have to worry about the fireballs, except for those that are coming right at me. So either I duck down or I jump up, which can easily screw me over because of the cloud. And every single time a fireball comes at me, I try to move, but then I risk having that happen to me, where the fire pillar just comes right at me.
I'm pretty sure the fire pillar is even able to be used as through the dodge roll. Like, the next time you have the fire pillar, you should try the dodge roll just to see if it works.
Right.
The dodge roll with the smoke bomb, rather.
We're playing as Miss Chalice.
Yeah, she has her
She
own.
works.
Yeah, she has her own set of abilities. Like number one, she can double jump, and then second of all, she can like dodge roll and kind of fade out.
Oh, so it's like she works a little different. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, too, her parries, unlike Cuphead, she can just dash into them,
Oh, okay.
which kind of helps in some ways. In some ways it works, in some ways it doesn't. Well. Oh, gosh.
And that looks rough.
Oh, oh, for the love of how close. I was a little bit closer that time.
You just need to have perseverance.
And luck. Lots and lots of luck. Oh, oh gosh. Come on, stop being hit.
Oh, Cyrus, I just remembered. Did you hear that? Did you hear that Tom Hank? No, that. Sorry.
You good?
I was looking at something when I was reading that. Sorry.
You're good.
Did you hear that Tim Allen was pulled over recently?
For what?
He was caught buzzed.
Oh. Alright. I thought it was... working them jokes in much more subtly now.
Why can't I fucking... Oh, come on. Oh, I swear by the time I finally get this figured out. The... Okay.
Wow, we haven't done a stream this long since I don't even know how long ago.
Yeah, it's been a while, what it has. I did it! I did it! Oh, I finally beat it there!
Hey.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh.
Those are praising yay.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got...
Could it be?
Oh, sorry. I forgot you were reading this.
With the greater foe, more evil shall go. What could it mean?
Oh, gosh. Finally beat that secret boss. Yay.
And now that amulet, if I look up what exactly it does... Equipping the broken relic has no effect on the player. Instead, the player just buys it. And has to access the Angel and Demon boss fight in the graveyard. Upon defeating the boss, the broken relic will turn into what it is now, the Cursed Relic.
Okay.
The Cursed Relic provides the player with a variety of ailments and abilities, most noticeably reducing you to 1 HP at the very beginning of every level. The player's equipped shots are ignored, opting to instead randomize the player's weapon every time they begin to shoot. The shots can be any weapon, whether they be brought out or not. Using an EX attack does not change the currently equipped weapon. So it is possible to choose the EX attack to fire, although it may take a while to get the desired weapon, because of Heart Ring making parry not generating a card until the player has gotten all 3 hearts. The only practical way to generate super meter is by the passive coffee effect. In terms of visual aesthetic, purple smoke particle effects around the player, visualizing the curse was brought upon from equipping the Cursed Relic. Depending on how many bosses have been defeated, whilst having the Cursed Relic equipped, positive abilities received from the relic will become stronger. The purple aura will change, with smoke particles slowly being replaced by circles that expand then disappear. In the final phase of this Cursed Relic, the smoke particles are completely replaced by the circles. Each icon represents the different phases of the relic. After defeating enough bosses with the Cursed Relic equipped, the Cursed Relic will turn into the Divine Relic. Unlike the Cursed Relic, the Divine Relic does not reduce your starting HP, leaving you with the normal 3 HP. However, the Relic still randomizes your weapons every time you begin shooting. And with it, you receive the full benefits of Smoke Bomb, Whetstone, and Heart Ring, as well as charging 5.2% of the player's super meter every second, as opposed to Coffee's 4%. In addition, rather than the purple particles effect created by the Cursed Relic, Divine Relic applies cyan after images to the player, visualizing the enhanced power of the Divine Relic.
Okay, so it's a random trick ability. The only difference is, first time we are down to 1 HP, versus its full-on ability where we keep the 3, but it's still randomized.
And you need to get a total of 12 points.
Fun times.
I suggest maybe doing this off screen.
Yeah.
Work.
Ooh, Lord Almighty. Should we try the Esther boss fight with the genie upgrade, or?
I guess.
Alright. Rub-a-dub-dub, genie, come on out.
I grant your second wish of double HP till your next victory. Only one wish left, so use it wisely.
Well, trust me. This one ain't easy.
Okay. I thought you still had the things still equipped.
Yeah, I changed it. Don't worry. Up. There we go. Now then, let's try this again. And with 8 HP, this should be a little bit better. We're actually getting to his final phase for once. Well, I said that, and then...
That's a crazy looking boss.
Yeah.
That better not have hit a safe.
Did it? You may be right. Oh, no.
This is probably the first Fleischer-esque animation outside of tiny animation studios doing indie projects that anyone's seen in like decades. This is like a major release when Cuphead and its DLC came out.
I mean, a lot of the animations here were heavily inspired by Fleischer.
Why Fleischer Animation Studios, though, as opposed to some other studio?
I don't know.
Is there like a nostalgic soft spot for animators about Fleischer Animation because they watched Boomerang growing up or something?
That might have been.
I keep forgetting that Warner bought out a lot of Fleischer.
Yeah, I forget. What studio made Popeye?
Fleischer?
Oh, yeah. I remember watching some Popeye back in the day.
But yeah, I'm still tempted to have that little animation done for when she switches out between doors. With the sound effect for twins in a bunk bed.
Yeah.
Can I still be heard?
Yes, you can still be heard.
Okay. Because I got you guys in my pocket right now.
You were taking a lot of hits during this phase.
Yeah, I'm trying not to. At least I got better this time around. How much closer was I? I am itching. Very, very close. Gosh, what is happening to me right now?
Alright.
Did airplanes even exist during this time period?
Yes. The airplane was first invented in 1903 or 4, or just before that by the Wright brothers in it.
Yeah, about 1903.
And once it was discovered that it was feasible, everybody ran with it. Or should I say flew with it.
There was a big boom of aircraft, yeah.
Yeah, once Charles Lindbergh...
Yeah?
Once Charles Lindbergh flew across the Atlantic, the plane was here to stay.
Yeah. 1904 was also like the twilight years of the Wild West.
Yeah.
It was just ending at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's right. That's roughly around the same time the first Red Dead Redemption game takes place. Like the absolute last gasp of the Wild West.
Time periods aren't as... Yeah?
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, time periods aren't as far apart as most people think.
Yeah.
The most funniest one is that samurais were technically around when fax machines were like in wide use. So like, technically, theoretically,
I think they were still even around the time of the Industrial Revolution.
Yeah, so like hypothetically, a samurai could have received the facts.
Hence the movie The Last Samurai. That actually took. Wasn't that based on a true story or something?
I am not sure.
And then you have the Dark Ages, and where there was no scientific advancement for over, like, 3 decades.
300 years.
Or centuries, that's what I meant to say. Centuries,
Yeah,
not
centuries.
decades. All because of Christian involvement.
Oh, those are very well. The super preserved sausages too. Wait. Like what are they called? Venice sausages?
Oh, Vienna.
Vienna sausage. Yeah.
Oof.
But yeah, I like how this level basically tells a story. She goes from an outlaw to forming her own little sausage coffee company. Not a sausage coffee. That's fucking gross.
I'm pretty sure someone's done that, and they are terrible.
I wouldn't doubt it.
But anyways, she goes from being an outlaw to forming a company who works in sausages, funded off of her ill-gotten gains.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why do you only have 8 HP? I thought it gives you 9.
That's if you have, I'm trying to think. The, double HP thing for Cuphead and Mugman. Which that requires a little bit of trick anyway.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't even realize that Katniss was coming.
Yes, you didn't realize that Katniss was coming.
Did I say Katniss? I meant to say cactus.
Wait.
You just flew straight into one of those. I do not know why, but Chalice's ammunition kind of look like lemons.
Almost.
Speaking of lemon, what's your favorite flavor of candy?
Favorite flavor of candy? That would be blueberry.
What
That's
candy
kind of
has
a
blueberry?
interesting flavor. You don't typically see that in a lot of candies.
Sadly, no.
Yeah, usually it's blue raspberry.
which doesn't even taste like raspberries.
It's an
Apparently.
artificial similarity of something resembling raspberry. You know, I know you guys aren't the biggest fans of Matt Pat, but he made a whole video about nothing but the origin and mystery of the blue raspberry flavor.
I was just talking about that.
Oh, really? Did you watch it?
No.
Oh. Mm.
How close was I? Oh! Yeah, okay, that actually hurt. That was the closest I had ever been. The closest.
Okay, remember when I said that I remembered something regarding the Cuphead rap song?
Yeah.
For Esther's bit, they said... Hang on.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Come on.
It was... When you hear my moves, step into my saloon. I'll be pulling at your pockets with the heavy vacuum. Yes, I'm the worst. Tin cans to burst. You got beef with me, a sausage dessert.
Oh gosh, that's actually really good.
Not bad, not bad.
Moonshine Mob was 1-2 punch you in the cops for lunch. I got my mob on the line and I'm dropping bombs. So let me spin the disc, sound waves to get thin. Like an ant on the hill, I'ma suck you in. Glumstone was, Gnomes, they come looking for gold. Whoa there, knock my tooth out. Oh no, who goes there? Glum to some, guess I'm sad to love. Call it gaggles from the geese, double cross for blood.
Okay.
What is it about this specific level that you just cannot seem to get past 3 HP?
I'm not sure. Oh, wow. Okay. Bless you.
Thanks.
How close was I? Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt!
You were right there!
Had I not gotten hit one too many times, I probably would have beaten it. I swear. How close? Oh. I think I got it. Don't quote me, but I think I do got it.
If you could just get into this final phase with one more HP.
We'll beat this game by Christmas, lads.
I hope it doesn't take that long.
If you're ever in the army and your commanding officer says that, don't join the army.
Well noted.
World War I. If they ever say we'll be done in a few months or a year or whatever, multiple wars have tried that and it's never worked out well.
Always overestimate.
Always.
I've got the strategy. I just gotta do better at not getting hit as much. I did it! Finally!
Hey, there you go. Got it.
Oh gosh.
Okay, that I need to get a GIF version of you just doing that with your hat.
Oh, this?
Yeah, just like.
Oh gosh. I only do that because number one, it's a stress reliever, and number two, my head was actually itching right there. Oh my gosh. So let's see. You got
the desert limes.
desert lime. Are there limes in the desert?
You can grow them there if you tried hard enough.
Alright then, so let's see. How many bosses have we got left now? We
We
have...
still have the Rook and the Howling Aces.
Yes. And then whatever else after those two. So, oh
We
Lord.
have 2 more bosses after them.
So, 4 total. Oh, Lord have mercy on my poor soul. So, took us twice as long, but we finally got through at least 2, count 'em, 2 bosses. So I'll take that. I'll take that. So we're en route at the very least. But who's to say what's gonna happen tomorrow? So hopefully tomorrow I won't be as long to beat them. I hope.
And hopefully tomorrow I won't end up having something come up at the last minute.
Hopefully. But until then, this is me, NBC Mekachu, and who else is with
Thomas,
us?
Kate, and
Red
Tyrese.
Baron.
We practically got a full crew now. But yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll all see you in the next one. Till then, this is us signing off.
Well, you'll at least see me. I can't guarantee the others.
Right, you'll see me in NBC Mekachu. See you guys later.
Stream somewhere.
Ciao.
Oh, okay.